Alright guys, what is going on? I'm kind of testing out the volume. I swapped up my mic like midway through my stream the other day. So I wanted to see what it sounds like myself. I'm going to bring it up on my phone here in just a second. What is going on? Whoops. Maybe I should turn my Bluetooth on here real quick. Okay, didn't sound too bad. I think the only problem is I have my AC behind me. I have a window AC unit behind me, so it's probably gonna unfortunately be a little loud. Maybe I can turn it off. It's gonna sound a little bit better. I could swap it to fan only mode. That'll make it sound a little bit quieter, I think. But unfortunately, I do have an AC in here because it gets really hot. Unfortunately. Maybe if I drop it down to 17, it'll sound better. Wonder how this sounds. Does it sound good? We'll see. I'm just waiting for my live stream to catch up so I can hear what it sounds like on my phone. It sounds a little bit better, actually, I think. I'm trying to keep it... It was kind of peaking in the yellow, so I'm trying to keep it, like, towards the end of the green, a little bit in the yellow. We'll see. Hopefully that'll sound a little bit better. Alright, it doesn't sound that bad, actually. Yeah, it doesn't sound too bad. I just wanted to be able to watch some of my TV, some Black Sails while I'm playing. And it's nothing against my HyperX headset, but the problem I have is that when I have the HyperX headset on, I get noise bleed, and I can't tell if it's because you can hear it through like the ear cups on it, like through the actual headphone part of it, or if it's bleeding through because I have it. I can't tell if it's bleeding through because I also have a USB audio card, so I can't tell if it's bleeding because you're getting some cross contamination, I guess. There's actually a word for it with audio, but I can't tell if there's cross contamination between the mic and the audio jack because it's a single plug headset that has a splitter, so I can't tell if you're getting some bleed from the audio into the mic portion. But anyway, guys, we are back to grind 75 or 70 fletching today. I don't know why I kept thinking 75 because there's no reason to go above 70. 70 gets us the U longbow. I don't know if there's even a reason to have magic short bows because the bows don't give any ranged bonus, right? So I gotta pull up the chat real quick. Yeah, we gaming today. So yeah, I don't know if there's a point of going beyond 70 because the magic short bow and the U longbow are exactly the same thing. They don't give any bonuses. The only thing that gives a range bonus, as far as I'm aware, is the type of arrow you're using. And if we can't go past Rune, there's no point in going beyond U short bows or U long bows. Like, what's the point of being able to make a magic long bow, magic short bow, unless you wanted to like high elk them? And I don't know anybody selling magic logs on our server. I actually don't even think they're listed in the price guide. If I'm being honest, there probably are, and I just have, didn't pay attention to them. But we only need 394 darts left. I have like 100 and I think I have 100 something. I think when I did the math, we needed like 209 more darts. So not a lot left to go. I think 209 darts, and that gets me to 70. I don't know. Again, I don't know why I was thinking 75. I kept mentioning 75, but yeah, I don't know why I kept thinking 75 because we really don't need 75. We only need 70 for you Lombos. So I do need to sign into my ult because I think I still have cash on me. Yeah, I do. Got my ult to 30. I think I'm 31 defense right now, so that's pretty nice. Let's move this over here real quick. Oh, there is some feathers here, actually. Yeah, we're getting them this time. Haha! Take that, feather bots. You're not beating me today. So, if we need about 300 something left, I'll have to do the math on it. We need about 3k feathers. I think I mostly have that. Again, we there's the chance of failing, so I think at 70 you're at a 77% chance success rate. So I'm failing obviously a lot less than I was, but here, let me we'll get back to it in a minute. I'm just currently getting my ult back to the chicken farming location. So I'm also a little bit hungry, and I'm tempted to go start my food, but I just started streaming, so I don't want to do that. All right, so I have 184, and I needed 394. Is that what I said? 394. I'm pretty sure I have it in my calculator. Let me. 394 minus 185, so I needed 209 dart tips left. And then at that point, I don't really know what. I'm not really sure what I'm going to do next, to be honest. I wasn't initially intending to train fletching this way, but once I saw the kind of XP I was getting, yeah, it was 100% worth it. So I still want to get my ult to be able to wear rune armor. It's gonna be pretty expensive to run it on both, but what I can do is I can trade my ult, my rune armor, for my main whenever I plan to go to Blue Dragons. That will require us to start a Watchtower quest, so I'll have to look at that. I kind of want to do it first. I would love to just do Watchtower first, or start Watchtower, so I can go train at Blue Dragons. Like I said, this is the problem with this game, is there's like so many different little things. Like, do I go to let me swap over Runescape Classic for you guys. Do I go and do something like I need 60 to do Majoring, and I need 59 for Family Crest. I do want to do that whenever I plan to go for Goldsmith. I start smithing gold bars. I'd rather go with the Goldsmith gauntlets for that, but I don't know if you can swap the gloves, so I have to look into that. I'm going to ask on the server and see if anybody actually knows the answer to that. Because I want to say you can, at least in old school RuneScape. I don't know about Classic if you can swap gauntlets. Or if it's like you pick one and that's it type situation. Because if that's the case, I'm just going to go with the steel gauntlets. Chaos wouldn't really help us much because I don't have any Chaos runes. But I want to try to efficiently train my magic. Like, I don't want to I could just go kill chickens, right? For 60 magic, but I don't want to do that. Damn, people just keep leaving the chicken gate open over here. But yeah, so I have 184 left. We need what did I say? 3,000 more feathers essentially. So currently 31 defense on the ult. Most people. So I actually asked about body blocking the other day in the global chat. People told me you could do it on a level 3, but I figured it would just be worth it to just train my defense up a little bit anyway, so that if I did start taking some attacks, I could actually like withstand the attacks. So, all right, we got them killed. We can plop them there. But yeah, prototype darts isn't too bad. I mean, grinding the 200 takes a while because just the chance that you could like fail to make the dart tip. Alright, I think I have all the chickens reset in the pen now, so. So yeah, once I hit 40 defense on my ult, I'm probably going to leave it there. I actually was tempted to train prayer on it, but I think it would just be way cooler just to have a a level 22 with full rune armor. I could have been a lot lower if I didn't train its my attack and strength on it, but I like how the black weapons look, so I think black armor looks the coolest. Initially, I was going to make my main, I was going to make this account, I was going to make it just a black armor pure, but nah, I'm a main. I'm gonna need the rune, especially if I plan to do Legends Quest, because I'm a baby back bitch. So Kristoff just did it on his on an account at 18 HP, 40 combat, which is crazy. Never heard this word before. I don't even know if that's the correct one. Only problem with doing prototype darts is you can see how quickly, like, we're getting 17% fatigue because we're just getting such big XP drops right now. 812 XP, so... Well, the mic audio sounds a little bit better. You're not hearing my AC go off in the back, so that's nice. I turned it on to fan-only mode, so at least it keeps it a little bit cool in here. I do always turn around and check the temperature on it every now and then. So yeah, 25 more chickens to 32 defense. Shouldn't take me too long. I didn't want to train my ult up, but you know, actually thinking back on it, it'll actually help out because if I want to do a new player guide, like a new player quest guide, it'd be great to start from like an account that's not done any quests. I also have another ult. I made it just for the name because I thought the name was really funny. Um, so I could always use that to show like early grinding spots and stuff. I could always use my main account to do it, but please close the gate, you jackass. People to just open the gates and just leave them open, man. I will say it's a lot better to farm the chickens yourself than try to outbuy people at the shops for feathers. Just you can do it every now and then. Like if I'm on late at night, it's a lot easier, obviously, because there's not as many people on. So, but my hope is that I'll have 70 by the end of today. One way or another, I'm getting 70. Like I'll have to spend another fat minute making prototype darts, but it's not that big of a deal, to be honest. So. Oh, am I lagging or something? Like, oh, okay. So I also need to go grind. I was doing the math, and if I wanted to just smelt bars to 40, it'll be about 1,000 steel bars that I would need. I think it was about 1,000. I need about another 600 iron ore, and another. I'm trying to think how much it was going to be. Like another 1,000, 1,200 coal or something like that. So, not too bad. It'll get us to about 54 mining. So, okay. Did I not spell that shit right? I probably didn't, to be honest. I wish there was a better way to show both my accounts at the same time. I guess I technically could set it up in OBS to have both on screen at once, but then it would just kind of look odd. So, I guess we'll do it this way instead. I should do an overlay for the stream. I don't really want it. I don't like doing it that way because I edit a lot of the stuff into my series. Like, eventually I'll do a video on my fletching grind, and so if I do an overlay, it makes it harder to edit because then you'd have to edit the video bigger so that it's not, showing up underneath over top the overlay, things like that. It's just, makes it kind of a pain to do. So, also, I think it looks better just to have it like full screened or whatnot. So, all right, one more feather, or one more dart, I should say. I should have seen how many darts we needed to get to 66. But yeah, I grinded another almost 2K on my ult, and I traded those over to my main yesterday, so. So if you're a new player and you want some free bones, come to Fred the Farmer's Chicken Pen because tons of free bones there for you. Tons of free bones. I was planning to bank them when I was at the Falador Chicken Pens. I was banking all my bones because it's like really close to a bank, but nobody's buying them. At least not that I could tell. I figured that honestly, bones would probably be good. I thought bones might be a good option for like people who are making a new like picking pure or something like that because they do PvP tourneys every week. I think I don't know if it's on Saturdays or Sundays when they do it, but okay, I don't know how that was correct. Stung is a word. That was what was there. Jesus, I swear I'm spelling some of these words correct, and it's just telling me I'm not. So. Alright, we got 2 more chickens before 32 defense. Hey, there we go. 32 defense. I think the thing that annoys me is that if I didn't lose those 250, we would pretty much, this would be the last bag that I'd have to do before I got to 70. So just as a side note, I recommend banking the dark tips. Don't try to be like insane with dropping them. You can also make them in the tent, but I think I want to say I thought if you left with it, you would get yourself locked out of it, but somebody said that that wasn't right. So but yeah, I'll have my ult trained up so that when we do go to train on dragons, we'll have a good body blocker who can wear some good armor so that, you know, I can actually make it to the area where I can start training my defense. I mean, start training like my ranged and my magic and stuff. Although probably not best to be training against magic on dragons though, right? Because aren't they strong against magic? So I have some ideas for where I'm gonna go train magic. I looked up I looked up enemies that had good herb drops. So I guess I could go and fight barbarians, right? Or yeah, because I think barbarians do have pretty good herb drops. I think when I initially was training ranged, I trained them at the Alcrid Warriors. The good thing is, when you're not paying attention, you get a lot of feathers. When you're not looking at, you're not staring at your bag for 20 minutes straight. Oh shit! No! 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 Oh no! God damn it! Wasteful! Yes! Thank you! I did just waste a dart tip, so that's 210 more dart tips we'll need. Jesus, man. Just straight ignorant. Can't even call it a stupid mistake. That's what you get for not paying attention sometimes. Ooh, 66 Fletching. There we go. So the reason I mentioned about steel bars, so what I think I might do is I'll do. I guess I could start smithing the bars, couldn't I? Because my plan is to do till 40 smith, just making bars, and then from there, I plan to make like steel arrowheads for about 500. Do about 500 of the bars into steel arrowheads, and then that'll give me quite a lot of arrows, steel arrows. And then my plan is to train ranged at the greater demons, which is pretty deep wildy, but I want a rune full helm, so and unfortunately the greater demons are the only ones that drop it as far as I can tell, so yeah, you could highlock the plates and you could superheat the plates as well. If you wanted to train smithing quickly, you could just use superheating. So last time I didn't kill my prototype dart stack, so I think probably what I'll do is, I'm gonna kill my stack this time though, and then we'll go back and we'll start making more dart tips, because I might not even be able to finish this stack of dart tips with the feathers that I have though, to be honest. I'm almost tempted to go back to the Falador chicken pen, because if you're at the Falador chicken pen, it's just a nice little quick walk south to Grant's store so you can buy more feathers. Okay, he definitely didn't click on the Shanty Pass guard, but we'll box him to death. Sorry, my headset keeps turning off for some reason. I think it's because I didn't have any audio playing, so I'll turn Black Sails back on so it stops turning itself off. $46 more DARS to 67. So only another 38 chickens for 33 defense. Ooh, 67 fletching. How many more darts do we need? 69? Yeah, we're not going to have enough for that. Oh, I'm getting annoyed of the fucking logout timer. I really am. Got almost 600. Just past 550 now. Well, it's still around. I'm trying to see if my mic is on. I think it is. Let me check OBS real quick. This is a private server. I have it linked in the description of the stream. So, if you're interested in playing, you can check out the rsc.vet website. I would just Google OpenRSC. Very fun. We actually have quite a few players on right now. We're definitely the most popular vanilla server. There's some other servers with like new content and like boosted XP rates and stuff like that, but this is the truest one-to-one experience. Usually the weekends are the most popular, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday are pretty popular. Usually, last week we had something like 80 plus players on, like 80 plus unique accounts on, so that was pretty cool. Well, and Bonnie's a problem now on Black Sails. I felt bad for her character, but she also is kind of like losing her mind. Like, Oh no, you're good. I can tell you everything. The sleeping bag is in here. There are no random events. The sleeping bag in Classic was a way to or the sleeping mechanic slash fatigue mechanic was a way to combat botting in the game. But when they went to RuneScape 2, they changed out the fatigue mechanic for the random event mechanic, like the flying axe heads, the whirlpools that would suck your fishing tool, like whether or not it was like your net or your fishing rod and stuff. That stuff came out in RuneScape 2 as a way to replace the fatigue mechanic because they eventually added in running, so they replaced that with the fatigue. Um, so yeah, no, there's no random events on Classic, just the sleeping bag and stuff. So I do think it'd be funny if there was that, but honestly, random events would kind of suck on Classic if I'm being honest. Hey, somebody actually showed up to get all my bones. That's nice. I felt bad they were going to waste. I dread the coming grind of having to do more prototype dart tips, but it's a means to an end. Well, I actually won't have enough feathers to make all my prototype darts, so let's hope we at least succeed on the last two, and then I'll I don't actually know if the prototype darts can be used for ranged. I don't think so because I tried equipping them and you can't equip them. So I'm gonna go check Garand's fishing shop on my ult real quick. Gotta grab a couple things out of the bag. We need our hammer and we need the technical plans. I'm gonna drop the rest of my gold. And then I'm probably gonna go start making my food. Pretty hungry, so got a little bit of my Mexican food left from yesterday. Probably gonna go heat that up. Really, the big thing is how do you reheat tortilla chips? Is that even really possible? I'd have to like rebake them essentially. Get a lot of moisture from being in the fridge, so we need. I need to actually go calculate how many more darts I need. If I need, I'm just gonna calculate them from 68 onward because I think that should be. If I did my calculations correctly and I lost one to fatigue, I should need 210 left, which is not a lot. It would probably take me about an hour to get them. There is actually another person here at the Falador spot training, so I'll go back to. Honestly, I prefer Farmer Fred's pen and the Champions Guild pen because they're smaller areas, so it's easier to catch the chickens. Like they can't run super far from you, so. Only problem is I am going to have to grind feathers again. So if I need about 200, I'll need about 2,000. I'd rather just grind the darts while I'm here. I might even do a couple extra in case we lose some to fatigue. I have been doing a really. That's actually the first time I've lost darts to fatigue the entire time I did them. The entire 850 I did. Yeah, but I will go ahead and just swap us to the other section. I'm going to go ahead and just mute the mic. So that'll leave us in a good spot and walk my guy back over to the chicken pen, back over to Farmer Fred. Do a little bit of calculations, and then we'll be back. Yo, what's going on? Sorry, I'm making some food right now. I've got it in my, reheating some of my Mexican food. I've got it in my air fryer right now. But currently I'm doing prototype darts. I'm back at the Smith. I'm trying to calculate how many more I need. Sure is. Well, currently we're on the. I was just waiting to log back in real quick. Yeah, it's all good. This is RuneScape Classic. This is the OG RuneScape before they came out with RS2 or what's now known as old school RuneScape. But yeah, no, it's real. This is the original version of RuneScape. It looks a little bit better because I'm playing on. They've got a custom client that some guy made when Jagex reopened Classic back in 2016. He made what's called RSC Plus, RuneScape Classic Plus. It's like this game's version of Rune Light. So it makes it a lot easier to play, in my opinion. Not saying that I wouldn't play it if this wasn't around, but this was one of the reasons I stuck around when 2016 when they reopened in 2016. But this is a private server. They officially closed Classic in 2018. But this is a private vanilla server. Ton of us play on it. I think we have like 800 something unique accounts. There's usually anywhere from about 50 plus players, and on the weekends we get a lot more than that. But currently I'm making it's called Prototype Darts. There's a bug during the Tourist Trap quest where as long as you make one prototype dart, you can just sit here and, because you see I have no bronze bars, you can just sit here and make as many as you want. I'm personally only going for 70 fletching. I only need like 150 something more darts. So, currently doing that. I'm just going to pick them up right now. But yeah, this is what the game used to look like back in the day. I was going to pull up the world map, but you can't actually see it in OBS because I don't have it linked. Because unfortunately with the world map, if you have it linked in OBS, it just it won't go away. Like if I minimize the window, it doesn't go away for some reason. It'll just sit there over top. I actually had a couple of clips that got ruined because of that. But yeah, I mean, if you're interested and you think it looks cool at all, or you'd be interested to know more about the game, I have a couple of videos. I have a new player guide that I made. This is a series I'm doing called RSC Adventures, where I'm attempting to complete Legends Quest and kill KBD. Currently, I'm just grinding for. I'm trying to get this level 70 fletching, because 70 fletching is gonna give us a decent moneymaker. Like once I have a high enough wood cutting that I can cut U logs, I'll have a pretty decent moneymaker. Plus, I would love to have a U longbow to go train ranged with, but I think I need about like 160 more prototype darts. But you need 10 feathers per prototype dart, and you can fail to make them, so I probably need a little bit more than 1,500. We're not the only private server. There's a couple of others as well. There's one called Dynasty that's kind of a more modern server with like it's got new content and stuff. We also have we also have a server that's like that. I think it's called Cabbage. One of them is a more up to date server that has like new content and stuff in it. Like updated features like batching skills, certain skills you can like mining. It's the amount of times you can hit a rock is based on what pickaxe you have, so that kind of batches it. But woodcutting and fishing and stuff isn't batched, so you have to individually click it every time you want to try to fish. I have to turn my AC back on. It is getting hot in here. So it's probably about to get a little bit lighter. You're probably about to hear that thing start running in a second. I'm going to get to 20, and then I'm going to go check on my food real quick, like. It's going to take me a while to be able to get all the prototype darts made, because it does take a second, because you can see, you can fail to smith them. Hopefully we should get it on this next one. Nope. Alright, we're just going to pick them up, redrop them. I accidentally let a bunch of them despawn once by leaving them on the ground too long, so I'm really regretting it now because I would just have enough at the moment. But I guess it's worked out because I need feathers, so. I've currently got my defense. Well, it's just my alt account, but I'm making it a pure defense account so that when I need to go train at dragons, I'll have an account with another account that can body block that has pretty good defense. So.
All right, be right back. I'm gonna go check on my food real quick. Alright, got my food. I was actually surprised that my tortilla chips, I was able to rebake them and they seem to be alright. Hopefully they're not, I've got it inside my little box to, hopefully the heat from the tortilla chips will, permeate into the food a little bit. I always order, I'll always order like chimichangas or something and then I kind of just tear it up into bits and I'll mix it up into kind of like a dip of sorts. Honestly, though, the chips kind of taste better than when I got them at the Mexican place, which is kind of hilarious. But I'll be back on to grind in a second. I really need my full attention doing prototype darts. It's semi-AFKable, but you really don't want to be sitting there AFK because that's how I wound up letting 250 despawn. get back to it here in a second. Alright, we're only at 20, but that's fine. We'll, we got, I think it's like 150 that I need, something like that. The Wiki Fletching Guide and my Fletching Guide are a little bit, seem like they're a little bit different, like the numbers are off. So about 160 more darts, which is not a lot. So and my old set 34 defense. We need 83 more chickens to get to 35. I might actually try to do Witch's Potion, but I'm going to be honest, even at 40 defense, I don't know if I can do Witch's, not Witch's Potion, Witch's House. I don't know if I can do Witch's House. And I don't know if it'd really be worth it at 26 HP. I only say I can't do Witch's House because I almost died doing Witch's House on my main, which had 35 defense, and I had like 40 attack at that point because I grinded for 40 attack before I had 40 defense. So I do think that I need to be able to at least start Watchtower. To be fair, you can actually cheese most stuff. I don't know if you'd actually have to do Witch's House. You could probably skip that because I think that's only a one quest point quest. So. The good thing is I won't have to farm chickens for like too terribly long on my ult for feathers, so I also don't mind training an ult. I'm pretty against ult accounts. I think it just kind of makes things a little bit harder for new players. But in my opinion, if you're spending money if I'm spending money that I made on my main account, which is pretty much all the money I've ever made spent on my main account, and I'm buying stuff for like just to level up. Like I'm not using my ult account to like buy stuff to earn money, because I just not that I don't have a problem with doing that, but I don't know. I think it makes it harder for new players when like items are really expensive, but there does need to be a market, and if people have a lot of an item and they're selling it for that price, well then I guess that's just what that item is going for. But I made my ult account originally to buy myself runes out of the rune shop. I think it's 66 you can buy. I think the Mages Guild has a rune shop, but you need 66 magic to get in there. So, but I don't mind training my ult anyway, because in all reality, it's gonna help. It's just gonna help my main, because then I'll have a decently tanky secondary account that I can body block dragons when I want to train ranged combat. And it'll be cool to kind of try out the cannon. I'm interested in trying out the cannon on here, because I think it's just a really cool weapon. It's super goofy on Classic as well. I'm actually surprised there's a weapon like the cannon in Classic, but it's an expensive item, 750k for the cannon. And then cannonballs, most people don't make them, because on Classic it's 1 steel bar for 1 cannonball versus RS2, which had the cannonball mold that would make 4 cannonballs out of 1 steel bar. So but I need 40 smithing. Steel's going to be the fastest and best way for us to get that. It's also the easiest to grind the materials, the raw materials for. But we need 40 smithing to be able to make gold bars. And almost 1,000 feathers, so that's good. Also, an easy way to tell if I've made them, if you look here, it'll show how many slots are like taken up in the bag. So if I am not sure if I've made them, you can just look up here, and now we have 5. You just drop them. I'll probably try to grind for 2k, because you do fail. Even at this level, we fail a decent amount sometimes. Almost at 1,990 feathers right now. I have been trying to buy from the feather shop options, like the Shanty Pass has feathers, Garant's fishing shop has feathers, but you do have to contend with ults that buy from there. So Zur's been stocking up a lot of feathers as well. I'm not exactly sure what his grind is. I was trying to wrap my head around it, but you know what? I've done batshit crazy training methods on here too, so I can't really, can't really question another person's training methods. So I was banking the bones I got on my ult, but I don't know if it's not really worth it if I'm over here at Farmer Fred's. Now if I had the Falador spot, I probably would bank them, but I'm trying to get through this 70 fletching grind as quickly as possible. Gotta say, I've been watching Black Sails, and it's actually a damn good show. I was kind of surprised. I used to see it all the time on Stars, and I never watched it. Well, when I did, it was kind of like already into the show, so it's hard to get into those shows when you're jumping into like the middle of it. But I mean, it's actually not half bad. I've been really enjoying it. It does suck it's only 3 seasons long, but Only 7 more chickens and we'll have 35 defense. It's nice. It's really not that bad making the prototype darts. That's why I did them in 200 batches, so I didn't sit here and lose my mind doing all 1,000 of them. Plus, it gave me a good idea of like how many feathers I was going to be going through. So yeah, see, I feel bad. I feel bad because that's what I was saying. Like all the spots are taken up by ult accounts for people farming. Could be a lot of low level people. That's the exact situation that I was talking about earlier, where a lot of the low level areas are kind of just locked up by bot. Like, not I don't want to say bots. It's not. I just instinctively say that because of old school, but not bots, but like ults. Botting is specifically prohibited on the server. There is a specific server that they have on here. I think it's Uranium, maybe. One of the servers where you can bot and stuff on. So, I mean, once I'm done doing my prototype dart grind, I can go and grind. I can go and grind at the Champions Guild spot. People will range from outside the fence for the Champions Guild area, but in my opinion, that's just a complete waste. I look at it like this: if you're gonna train something in this version of Classic on preservation, then I would probably only do combat if I knew I was going to be getting something from it. Like fighting chickens for feathers, or, going to fight the greater demon for maybe a rune large drop, something like that, fighting Jogris for herbs and pineapples, which is something I plan on doing. I will say it's gonna be weird putting it on single button mode because I've been playing on double button or on 2 button. Because when you fight chickens, the best way to do it is best way to fight the chickens is on single button mode because then it just auto right clicks on stuff. And if you're just picking up feathers, I mean chickens always drop bones and chicken, and then sometimes feathers. It's just easier to do it like that. So it's gonna be weird going back to 2 button mode when I've been on single for so long. Alright, not too far away now. We're almost at 100, so I'm going to grind for 160 because I think that's roughly how many I'll need. So I'm just going to keep farming this pen until I'm done with my dart tip grind. And then I'll take my main account. I'm gonna go over to the Champions Guild, farm some more feathers. Oh, I hate when the chickens stack. Not too bad. We only need another 60. Should go pretty quick. Although I say that, but who knows, really. we're so close. I have almost 1,500 feathers, so... I was hoping I'd at least hit 1,400 before I was done. Might actually hit 1,500. Oh, we're so close. 32 more. It's probably a little bit more than we need at 160, but shouldn't be too much longer now. And if not, we come back, we do it again and again and again until we hit 170, which, if anything, we're only 40 off. So, I was trying to give away my bones to any, like, new players that had just started, like, because prayer is actually, it's pretty difficult to train. It's not difficult to train as in the physical, like, the actual act of training the skill. It's just difficult to get the items, because there's not a lot of people that sell regular bones. And most of the time, you're going to get them from training your combat up. But by the time I hit 40, 40, 40, I don't think I had 37 prayer yet. So, nice, 30 more left to go. We might hit 1500. I mean, I'm at 1417 right now. So, by the time we're done. I do wonder if your smithing level has anything to do with how often you make the prototype dart. I am 32 smithing, I believe, yeah. So. Well, at least at 36 defense, so. I'm playing on. It's called OpenRSC. It's a private server on the web. If you go to the website rsc.vet, or if you just Google OpenRSC, I've also got a link in the description to the website. This is a private server. It's a 1-to-1 recreation of RuneScape Classic. It's called RSC Preservation, and the idea is mostly just to preserve what the final version of RuneScape Classic the Jagex had out. But I use RSC Plus as the client. It was actually one that was around back during 2016 when they reopened RuneScape Classic. Somebody made a nicer client. Actively, there's usually about 50 players, roughly. Sometimes less, sometimes more. It kind of depends on the time of day that you play as well. But on the weekends, though, there's usually 80 plus players playing. I can actually tell you how many are on right now. We have 56 players online right now. But on last Saturday, we had 80 plus players on at one time, so it might not seem like a lot, but that's actually more than what was on the original Jagex servers. Because I think back when I was playing in 2016, that's where my original Last Ride video came from. It was just kind of showing off. When they announced the closure of Classic, I just got on my account one more time, kind of talked about my account a little bit, where I was, what I was planning to do and stuff. Oh, nice. Yeah, I appreciate it. But I would definitely check it out. The link to the website is in every single description of my videos and my live streams, just to help kind of promote the server, build up our player base a little bit more. When I started playing, there was around 100 people. We've kind of fallen off a little bit. The server had to close for about a week or two to deal with a problem within the code. Oh yeah, if you play Classic when it was out, you're gonna love this. It's exactly the same. There's no boosted XP rates. It's a one times XP rate. It's all vanilla. There's no extra content here. So if you're interested in like newer content, there are other servers that have like added stuff like God Wars Dungeons, etc., etc. But this is a true one-to-one recreation of the game. I'm currently just doing prototype darts at the moment to get my Fletching to 70. But yeah, I've been having a really good time playing it. I've got quite a decent bit of quests done, mostly just all the free-to-play quests. And now I'm grinding for levels to complete Legends quest. I've still got a lot to do, tons of difficult quests, but I've been having a great time playing this. It's been awesome. The community's really nice. So yeah, if you're interested, I definitely would check it out for sure. I think the thing that's unfortunate is a lot of people don't know that the game is still around. I used to play on private servers back in the day when Classic wasn't opened. So they had different time periods like 2009, 2011, 2013 when they would reopen signups for Classic, and I did get into it back then. Like I think 2009, I was able to make an account. Oh yeah, this game questing is super important. That is for sure, 100%. But I just didn't enjoy playing on the website. You know what it was like back then. It was different when screens were 4x3 and these old CRTs. But nowadays, it's really tough to play on that super small box. So I just didn't enjoy it. I just didn't enjoy it back in 2009. But 2016, when they reopened the servers permanently, somebody made RSC Plus, which allows you to play full screen. It adds a lot of really nice quality of life upgrades for the bank. And that's when I really started playing it heavily. But I've been having a lot of fun. That's how I play it currently, is with RSC Plus. But yeah, we've been getting a lot of new players recently. I don't know if anybody else has been advertising the server, but I've been doing content. I've got my RSC Adventures series. I've been posted a new player guide in hopes that maybe we'll attract some new players. I would love to see the server get up to over 100 players on weekends. Obviously, I can't expect that to happen like during the week, but during the week, I mean, right now we have 56 players online. There is a command to show the number of players we have. I don't remember what it is though. Let me see if I can. I think it's this. We do this. There you go. We have 54 players online currently. But on the weekends, like Saturdays and Sundays, last Saturday we had over 80 players on, which is way more than enough. That's for sure. They do a picking tournament. They do a PK tournament every Sunday, I think. You would have to look on the Discord. I don't actually have a perma code for the Discord. I don't know if I should really post it, or if I'm allowed to post it in the video descriptions. But I definitely would like to do that, because I think that'd be the best way to ask questions about the server for sure. Is joining the Discord. Also, you'd get a lot of help on how to set things up. I plan to do a video on how to play RSC Plus, or how to play OpenRSC, which, okay, OpenRSC is the server type, but this is RSC Preservation that we play on. But I want to do a video kind of talking about it. I didn't think about the fact that it would be it would be good advice to tell people how to play it when I did my new player guide. But like after I released it, I was like, maybe I should have talked about how to actually play, how to play RC preservation and how to set up RC plus. So I'm planning to do another video, kind of talking about that stuff. Yeah, unfortunately, when I started playing RuneScape, it was in 2006, and I think they officially closed signups for Classic before then. I think it was 2005 they closed the signups for Classic. Maybe it was in 2004. So it was like a year or so before I started playing. They closed signups, so I didn't even know that this game existed back then. Well, I think I did, but like you couldn't play it. Obviously, you couldn't make a new account. But I will say there's a lot more players than what were on the classic servers. So I remember there being like a decent like 20 something players on the OG classic servers. So 3 more dart tips. That's all we need. Oh, and I'm almost at 1,600 feathers. Nice. One more dot. Yes, 160. Let's go. I should be 70 fletching right there. I've got a little bit more feathers to grind. I've got about 40 more feathers till I hit 1600. Don't think I'll need that many, but I was failing a lot of my feathers. So I'll deposit one of these. Deposit one of those. And then definitely when I get to back to questing, it's gonna be a lot more fun. It just sucks. I figured the best way to do my grinds is actually on stream. Just makes it a little bit more fun. It makes it a little bit easier. People can see like how I calculate the stuff I'm doing, like my mindset, my thought process on how I'm training certain things. Still need to go grind more ores and stuff. That's gonna take a while. right, 1,600 feathers done. I'm just gonna go meet my main. Oh, let's kill this chicken, and I'm gonna message that guy I'm done there. See, I don't think I calculated it correctly. If I'm at 60, I think I've miscalculated how many I would need. Let me look. I think I'm missing about 60 darts. It says 222 to go from 68 to 70. Because if we need 68, I think we're going to be off. I think I'm going to be off a level. I should actually message that guy and ask him how if they sell for much. Oh, sorry, give me a second. I need a better way. I need a better mic holder. Oh my god, you guys literally couldn't see anything I was doing this whole time. Wow, I just realized that. Well, you know, that's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about earlier. That's my bad. Well, welcome. So, Orbrin's video is from 2020 when I was linked the code from within OpenRSC by Christoph. He went, because me and Christoph, before I started this, before I started doing this, I built a calculator to calculate the XP rates because all the formulas are on the wiki. So before I did it, I built a calculator in Excel, which you guys just saw for like 20 minutes. I guess I'll just bring it back up so I can talk about it here. This is the calculator that I built. It's got the 26 through 99 experience chart right off the wiki. Let's just hit escape on that. So then what I did is, if you look down here, this is the formula. You take the level, for instance, or you take G2, so you take the XP diff, and you divide it by E2, which is the level, times 12.5. So with this calculator, right, with this little formula right here, you take how much XP you need divided by how much XP you're going to get per that level. So 26 times 12.5, and then that divided by that shows us the number of darts that we would need to level up. So we can't obviously make 2.7 darts, right? So then I did this, and I rounded it up, and I took this formula. It's just to round it up to a whole number. So we would need 3 darts to hit, 27, right? 3 darts to hit 28, so on and so on. And then down here, I just have a calculator where if you go here, I just have it to resize it. So from this to this, we would need, what did I say? 222 darts. So I think I am a little bit off of my dart calculation, unfortunately, but but yeah, that's how I did it. I just made a real simple calculator. I think this is, okay, I don't really remember exactly what that was. Just hit escape. But this is just to show how many darts you would need. So from 26 through 50, 193 darts, and then 51 through 75 is 1,337, and then 76 through 99 would be 10,359 darts. Now that's a little bit of an overestimation here. I think the wiki calculator is a little bit different. So let me grind for 69 here, and then we'll go take a look at what the wiki has to say. But as far as like how I'm actually doing the grinding, I have a Logitech, what is this, a G502 mouse. So realistically, if you had any mouse that has extra mouse buttons on it, like I have an old Bluetooth Logitech mouse from way back in the day. It doesn't have reprogrammable buttons, but there is a program that's out there that I was using on my laptop that can reprogram mouse buttons. What the fuck word is that? VAG is at a... Nope. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that word was, so... Varnginas. Let me see if he messaged me back after that. So I shouldn't say that Orburn did it before success rates were added, because there had to have been some kind of success rate calculator that was in the game, but the code in OpenRSC says that they specifically took the success rates. I don't know if it's the code exactly, or they redid the code for the success rates, and they were taken from 2021 old school RuneScape. So his video was from 2020, so I assume that's before they even added success rate into the game. Also, I'd say Orbrun did it on the WinRune client, I think, or the OpenRSC client, which is not that it's not the best, but RSC Plus does have some nicer features in it. He also did it on 2-button, and instead of, because RSC Plus, one of the nice things is that you can use the number buttons to choose chat options, which I don't know if the OpenRSC client has that built in. Or he may not have known that that was a thing you could do at the time. So he would manually click it and then click up here to do it, which it's not the most efficient way to do it, unfortunately. I might pop out to the gas station real quick and get a drink. Where's my notebook? Let's add that to the list of videos. I have a couple other video plans. A couple other video ideas planned. So let's see. So let's see. Guide to Proto Darts. Honestly, setting up OpenRSC is really, really simple, but it's not really that intuitive if you've never messed with like jar files or Java files before. It's honestly really simple. The way that OpenRSC works is that it's just a jar file that you have to swap with the one in OpenRSC Plus, and that's it pretty much. And you can play on the server. So then when you launch RSC Plus, it'll launch the main thing for RSC preservation. But within the settings, you can actually set up. You can actually set RSC preservation to launch with the client, but that's something I would love to cover in my video, in a video about it. Yeah, I don't think we have enough. I don't think we'll have enough. 14 more, and then we'll probably need what, like another 80. Oh yeah, because I needed. Oh, Horizon. I think I needed like I calculated 210. Like I said, the calculations are not exactly the best. It is kind of difficult because it's difficult because you see we only have 100 fatigue. You get no XP at max fatigue. So I keep having to rest like a lot. I might go back up to see if the Falador chicken pens are open. I will say this though, if you're playing this game and you come across somebody that's training in an area like chickens or something, do not crash them. I've had several people do this without saying anything, without asking like, hey, is it cool if I train here? They'll just come in and crash. It's not a rule, and I'm sure, people will be like, oh, well, I could go train wherever I want, which is fine. But the thing to remember though is that it's a common courtesy. Just like in Dark Souls, there aren't actual rules for PvP. It's every man for himself. But there are unspoken rules. There are unspoken rules that are set by the community. And one that I would like to really kind of push is for people to stop crashing other people. I think that would help fix a lot of the people. It would fix a lot of the problems on the server, I think, with like certain areas being really populated. Feathers only have one way of being farmed. So, unless you can buy them from the shop, of course, but then, yeah, that's about it. Alright, so we just got 69, right? So let's go to the online calculator. I obviously don't have enough. I thought I did have enough banked, but let's go to the Fletching calculator. So it's 69 to 70. Sorry. Yeah, 69 to 70. Oh, wait, no, I do. 81, yeah. I don't, though, have enough feathers. So I'm just going to do it until I run out of feathers and kind of figure out where I'm going to go from there. So yeah, there you go. 15 January 2023. I don't see anybody here. But it doesn't mean that there's not someone here. Oh, there's nobody here. Alright, we'll come here and we'll train feathers here. Okay, it's weird not having single button mode on this account. I think also it'd be really cool to do a guide on actually how to get around in the game, because while the game, I've said it many times, is very similar to RuneScape, to what most people know, what old school RuneScape is RuneScape 2, for anybody that is confused why I say RuneScape 2. I'm using it synonymously with old school RuneScape. They're the same thing pretty much, although I would consider RuneScape 2 to be more like the 2005 era, before they did like the model rehaul, which is kind of what you saw in 2007. I actually don't know when they did the big model rehaul. I think that might have been, that was sometime in 2006, like late 2006. Because actually Lumbridge didn't have a bank until late 2006. I think it was like September of 2006 when it got the upstairs bank. So they must have done the model rehaul around that same time. Like, Imps got rehauled. I actually have I should do a video on it. I have the old RuneScape guide, the old Scholastic RuneScape guide. Anybody who remembers that as a kid. I should do a video on it. I also found my original video that I posted on how to set up RC Angel, and I'm planning to post that on my channel as well. I bet feathers were probably easier to get back then. Ah, okay. Holy shit, you grinded all the way to U longs? No way, you're an actual madman. Holy fuck. You grinded all the way to 70? You're actually mad for that. That's crazy. I could not imagine training this all the way without doing this. I don't want to shit on fletching, but I think fletching is probably one of my least favorite skills in all of RuneScape. I would rather I like rune crafting more than I like fletching. It's always one of my lowest skills, and I won't even put construction in that tier list of my least favorite skills because construction isn't hard to train. It's just boring and very expensive, so most people don't bother training it. But man, fletching has to be up there as like one of my least favorite skills. But no, I'm playing just to do normal logs all the way to 60. I think is probably gonna be the best way to go, because I can use those normal logs to make arrow shafts. So. This is probably the most well-known chicken pen, but I don't really like this one that much. It's too big. Plus the farmer's house is open, so they can just walk in there if they wanted to. So I actually miscalculated. If I plan to do 40 smithing, but also do arrowheads and cannonballs, I'll have actually miscalculated my smithing. But I'm going to go for 1,000 steel bars. And then from there, we'll see what happens. I think I have enough to do... I think I have like 554 bars banked in raw materials. Oh. Ah, we've ran out of feathers, huh? Which one was it? Was it this one? Okay, it was this one. I'm just gonna make my way back to Shanty Pass, see if I can't buy some more feathers there. It's where a lot of people, chill and buy feathers at. So you know what? I'm just gonna come over here to the Champions Guild and train. I'm gonna go back and get my two-hander. Diesel, that's a good question. Very, very good question. I don't know if I can even answer that for you. I think so far it's taken me probably... So here's the problem, is that I don't actually know the answer to that. My initial grind, I grinded just over 10,000 feathers. So I had about 11,000 feathers. I started at level 25 fletching. It seems like most people start... seems like most people don't start at 25, so I was failing a lot of darts at that point. But I would say it's probably taken me, because I just grinded another 2,000 yesterday, and I've got 31 prototype darts left to make until 70. I would probably say that if you were from where I started at level 25, it's probably been about... It'll probably be about 15,000 feathers that it took me to get to 70. I would say that probably the best way to go about it is... Alright, hold on, sorry, I'm farming feathers on my ult right now. So yeah, I would say it's probably been about 15,000 feathers if I had to hazard a guess. But yeah, I grinded 10,000 between my ult and my main account, and it's probably been a little bit less. Maybe it's been about 13,000. Oh, okay, Math. Yeah, I saw you earlier on my ult. Mr. Ult is my other account. Yeah, 70 fletching is great. That gets you the Yulong bows. Now, if you're wondering for success rates, go look at old school RuneScape. If you look up the prototype dart on old school RuneScape, there's actually a success chart that's on there. So, as far as I can tell, the success rates, well, I say as far as I can tell, the code within OpenRSC says that the success rates come from old school RuneScape 2021. So, I've just been using the success rate chart from the old school RuneScape wiki to determine, like, it'll show you, like, at level 61, you have, like, a 60-something% chance to make the prototype dart, etc., etc. My ultimate goal for Classic is completing Legends Quest and killing KBD. If you're interested in like my journey on that, I've started a series called RuneScape Classic Adventures, which is just essentially my adventures in RuneScape Classic, I guess, kind of a generic name for it. But I have a series that I've started on my channel where it's just me going through playing the game. But my ultimate goal is to complete not only Legends Quest, but beat all the quests in the game and kill King Black Dragon. That's essentially my goal for the game. But I didn't want to complete Tourist Trap and miss out on the best fletching experience in the game. So I decided to just go ahead and grind out 70 fletching, because when you get to 70 fletching, that will give you the ability to make some good money high alking, and it'll also be a good way. Well, I shouldn't just say high alking. Technically, you would probably want 75 for magic short bows, because then at that point you'd make more money than it would cost you to buy the magic logs off of people. But yeah, that's ultimately my goal, is just to complete Legends Quest and kill KBD. I should say solo it. You can team it, but I don't want to do that. I want it to be a solo mission. What does that put me at? 338? There we go. That should be a little bit better now. Oh, that was his. Okay. He must have killed one of my chickens then. But yeah, I've also got a new player guide and a skills tier list that I did as well. Ah, 18 defense. Oh, you're going for the lowest level Legends Quest, huh? Right on, right on. I would love to try to do some stuff like that, especially having a built-up main account. It'll help out with like money and stuff. So. Yeah, I think Christoph just actually completed it yesterday, I think. Oh, okay, cool. Well, that's good that it's actually recommending my streams to people, so that's nice. What's that put me at? 351. How many do I have left? 35. So yeah, I've got an ult account that I'm currently training defense on. I think it was 40 combat and 18 HP, I think is what he told me. So I would be interested to figure out how to do that kind of stuff, because I actually don't know how that works. I assume you have another account that tanks you through all the fights and whatnot, so I'm actually not sure. He just they just posted it saying he did it with 18 HP, and oh. So I'm actually really not sure. Yeah, that's why I'm training up my ult account for just defense. Well, I have 10 attack, 10 strength, and then I'm at 36 defense right now. My plan is to turn it into a tank, so that when I do plan to go train at dragons, I'll have a way to body block at blue dragons. Yeah. I also want to test out the cannon. I have a lot of cool video ideas in the works. It just takes a lot of time to edit the videos, write the scripts, build the video footage. It takes away from the grinding of the game a little bit, because you can't really... While this game does have some AFK stuff, there's certain things that aren't AFKable, or most of the game really isn't AFKable unless you're doing mining or something, and then that's pretty it's pretty AFK. I think I'm gonna get to 400 feathers, and then I'm gonna go trade. But yeah, I'm almost 37 defense at the moment. A lot of people told me all you need is a level 3 to be able to body block, but I'm not going to risk sending a level 3 into the watchtower dungeons just to get one tapped by a hill giant or something. So would be cool if I could get 40 prayer here, but I don't think that's going to be the case. Well, I actually do have enough bones to be able to, because I've been banking bones on my ult when I was at the Falador chicken pens, so I might actually have enough bones to be able to get to 40 prayer. Well, I'll say this, in my in the Google, not Google, but your YouTube dashboard, you can actually see where a lot of your views are coming from. It'll say it'll show you video views from your subscribers, video views from 37 is very important for Paralyzed Monster. That's the most important prayer. You get protect here. I'll show you guys here real quick. So you get Paralyzed Monster. It just essentially stops monsters from fighting back. But Protect from Missiles is okay. It only blocks ranged attacks, and the only reason I think it does that is because of the fact that you can be multied in the wilderness, and that's actually, I saw how clans used to do it back in the day. They would have somebody catch someone in melee so they couldn't run, and then they would just range them to death. So I assume that they came out to Protect from Missiles just as a way to combat that. So what's it put me at? Just over 400, and I have 100 on here. Yeah, that should be more than enough. I shouldn't fail that many. That'd be over 20. Well, I say that's only 20. It's only 20 failures there. So But yeah, I can. Honestly, most of my views that I've been getting on my videos have been from people that have been recommended my videos in the recommended tab. So that's a good thing. That means like at least I'm tagging my videos well. So honestly, if I can get about 200 250 views a video, I would be like super. I'd be a-okay with that because that just means I'm getting a consistent viewership. So I actually got I actually got 40 to 44 attack here when I was training on chicken. So that tells you how long I was here. I trained for about I trained about 6,000 feathers at the Champions Guild chicken pen, and I only figured this one is going to be the least stocked, like this is going to be the least packed, because you do have to grind. You do have to grind like was it 32 quest points to get in? I think it's pretty much all the free to play quests to get into Champions Guild. Honestly, that is something that I did think about, was the fact that I'd probably be restricted to the people that want to do or want to play on the server. Um, but actually, streaming it has been kind of cool because there's been a lot of people that have been coming in that didn't even know the game still existed. So it kind of serves two purposes. It helps build up the server population, and I've also, it is limiting. I don't plan to do RuneScape Classic content forever, because there's only so much that you can do before you've just run out of like all the good ideas. But this was a personal goal of mine that I started back in 2016 to complete Legends Quest and kill KBD. So it's mostly just until I finish that, and I just happen to have thought of some other cool ideas like along the way, things that I could do, maybe to help out the new players and stuff. So, but yeah, when the official Jagex servers were open, I had ran into somebody, I joined a clan, and I told my goal was to kill KBD, complete Legends Quest. But really, by the time I started getting into playing it, that's when they had like announced that they were going to be closing the servers down. So it might not have been exactly 2016. I might have started in late 2016, early 2017. Like I think I started playing like wintertime 2016. But there wasn't really anybody on, and there was no global chat, so it was like kind of hard to learn about the game. Like your only options were learning from the wiki, which is not always the easiest thing to understand some of the stuff on there. It helps having a lot of knowledgeable players. And while there were a lot of like very knowledgeable players on OG Classic, there just weren't like a lot of them. Like I think maybe there was probably like 20 people playing at one time. So but there's been a lot of people that didn't even know the game was still around, so hoping those people will convert to new players. Let's leave this place real quick. I'm also interested in doing challenge accounts like the lowest level Legends Quest possible type thing. I know there was a way to glitch it where you could do Legends Quest and have the Legends Cape at level 3, but that had to deal with like transferring your character between Classic and RuneScape 2, which obviously it's not possible anymore, so Oh yeah, same. I mean, for me, I didn't really I didn't get to play this game when I started RuneScape. It was 2006. Oh, sorry. I started playing in 2006. I was actually there at the Falador massacre. I had just started playing like 2 days before, and so my buddy was showing me around RuneScape, and we were going like city to city. Like he was like, "Here's Varrock, here's Falador, yada yada." And we wound up walking into Falador when the massacre was going on. It was crazy. And the only reason that we didn't get killed is because we were like level 10 or something like that combat. So I don't even think they could have killed us, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was still level range, but I'm not 100% sure. I haven't looked into it a whole lot. But we were actually there at the Falador massacre. It was kind of crazy. Oh no, actually it's hilarious. I was talking about that earlier. When they reopened the servers in 2009, I made an account on there with my main of the day, and I really couldn't get into it because the screen was so small. RSC Plus, which is what I play with. Yep. Oh man. Yeah, those were good times. I miss it. I wish that old school would have been based on the '05 servers, because I thought that the graphics back then really captured the essence of old school RuneScape of RS2. But I like '07 Scape. It's fun. But yeah, the client that I use, it's called RSC Plus. I assume you play on the server as well. I'm not sure. Yeah, with RSC Plus, it's the only reason I even bothered playing this game. So, honestly, big props to the guy that made this in 2016. I say 2016. Back in 2016. I thought that this was around, like, way sooner. But, yeah, a guy made RSC Plus in 2016. And, honestly, big props to him, because without this client, I would have never played it back then. But it's nice. I mean, I've enjoyed playing on Classic. To me, I think it's fun because of the fact that it's so different. It's like if you went from playing Elden Ring to playing Demon's Soul. Like, it's such a different experience playing that game. But yet it looks like the same game, Like, I started on Dark Souls and Dark Souls 1, and then played 2, 3, but before Elden Ring came out, I wanted to complete the other games I hadn't finished. I'd never finished Dark Souls 2. I'd never beat Demon's Soul, so I played through Demon's Soul, and while it looked very similar, while it seemed very similar, it was so different for me. Like, I had to be like, okay, you got to remember this is an older game. Some of the same mechanics don't work the same. But on here, I've been having a lot of fun playing this. Everybody's been super nice. I want to do something for my 100 subscribers. Like, I just got 100 subscribers last night. So I want to plan something out, but the problem is, I'm pretty... Not that I'm broke on the server, but stuff is very expensive. I'm sure if I could get with the smithing guys that have high smithing, I could get them to help me make some Addy armor. I wanted to be able to like drop some Addy armor sets for people, maybe give them out to new players and stuff. Just because it's kind of difficult to make money initially, like if you don't really know what to do, which is also one of the reasons I started the new player guide. But I felt like because it's kind of difficult to understand how to make money on this game right away, because the market's a little bit fucked, in my opinion. 25 gold pieces for feathers, that's fine, but people farm them a lot. There's, ults at almost every pen during peak hours. Runes being 14 or 15 GP each is kind of crazy when they don't even sell for more than 6 out of the shop. So, I'm so close. I can smell it. Haha, impatient is correct. But yeah, I wanted to make some new player kits, but I just don't have very high levels at the moment. Like, I could probably keep grinding so I could smith steel gear for people. Black would be good, but the problem is you can't smith black armor. You have to buy it, so... Oh, yeah. The time save off doing this is well worth it. Well worth it, that is for sure. My next goal is actually probably to go do some combat training. I think probably I want to keep training ranged at greater demons. And the only reason I say that, I would rather lose 1,000 steel arrows at, getting picked at greater demons than to lose my stack of runes, because that took me a metric fuck ton of time to get, and I can't naturally get it from the server. I have to buy from shops or buy from people. So with steel arrows, though, I can go and I can grind based on the server by myself. I can go and I can get all the materials to make steel arrows, so that's something I'm planning to do. Personally, I probably wouldn't. I mean, listen, if you're planning to grind prototype darts for 70 fletching like I'm doing, I would say go for it. I'd say sit at chickens for 15,000 feathers. Then it might be worth it. You might actually hit 37 prayer. I got 2 prayer levels off of training at chickens alone. But you can see it would take me 182 normal bones to get to 40. Well, that wasn't great. Yes! 70 fletching! I don't have to make those goddamn prototype darts anymore. Oh my god, dude. Oh, it feels so goddamn good. Oh my god, I've been doing this for hours. I did an entire 10-hour stream doing this shit. Thank you. Oh my goodness, it feels good. I wonder if that actually puts me on the high scores for fletching. Yeah! Yeah, that means I'm gonna free up the chicken pens, yeah. I actually might come train on cows with my ult so I could, I was tempted to train my ult with prayer, but I think I'm gonna leave him with just being a defense peer, because I should be level 22 with you see my ult, it's 21 at the moment with Addy armor. I'm almost to rune, so I think when I calculated it, I'll be level 22. I should be level 22 by the time I have 40 defense. And combat is good money. That's actually something I like about this game. That's different from. That's a lot different from regular RuneScape. Is that, in my opinion, combat is actually very profitable in this game. Herb drops, runes, big bones, dragon bones. I don't know what to do with my time now. I guess I'll go back to grinding. I guess we'll go back to doing some mining grinds then. Cannonballs for the cannon. I'm gonna use the cannonballs for cannons. I really want to try out the cannon in this game. I think it's so fucking goofy. Like, I don't know how the fuck they. It's such a weird weapon. But ultimately my plan is, and I guess I can bring up my monitor and show you what I'm working on here. So the reason I made this alt account here is because I plan to use it to body block in the Watchtower dungeon for blue dragons. You could also body block in Taverley. But my plan is to train at dragons on my main account at some point, and I want to use the cannon. So what I'm planning to do is, I guess we can bring up the calculator. So I'm currently 32. I want 40. Doing steel bars. So just smelting them, I need 1100, almost 1200 steel bars. I'll probably just do 1200 because you might as well at that point. So that would give me 600 steel bars for cannonballs, 600 steel bars for steel arrow tips. So that means that I should have a decent little chunk of them for, yeah, it's a nice website, yes sir. I should have a decent chunk of steel arrows. Actually, I wonder if I can even kill the cows, we'll see. I should have a decent chunk of steel arrows for when I want to go grind greater demons for a rune full helm. I wonder if cow hides are really worth anything on this game. I assume probably not. But yeah, it'll take me about 1200 steel bars if I just want to smelt them. I guess I could include the smithing, but I didn't really calculate that beforehand. Because initially I was just going to grind the steel bars and then sell them. But if they're not really selling that much, I'll just make them into cannonballs. And then make steel arrow tips. Because I do need to train... ranged. I just don't want to pay the prices that steel arrows are going for. I don't think they're going for a lot. I can actually look here. I think I have the price guide. Nope. I'm going to put the price guide here in a second. So, steel arrows are going for about 40 to 50. I think I saw somebody said they were selling for about 30. That's not terrible, but if I wasn't willing to pay the price for runes, I'm not paying that price for steel arrows. So, you don't need higher than a Yulon bow anyway. Realistically, I don't need higher than whatever bow can shoot steel arrows, since the bows don't give any ranged bonus. But steel arrows should hit better, at least, than my bronze arrows. I tried doing melee out there and I almost got one-tapped. Because I was trying to prayer flick. It didn't work. Didn't work well. I can't say it didn't work. It just didn't work as well as I had hoped. But oh my gosh, what do I do with my time now? Holy. So let's see how many it took me then. Let's see. I think it should be with this. Took me 1010, exactly as I had calculated. Well, okay, I didn't actually calculate that exactly. That's what it was calculated on my prototype dart calculator that I built. So let's go here real quick. So from here to 70, I think I did miscalculate. I think I only needed this many, right? Nope, I was wrong. 1010, the exact number I made. So I was a little bit off. You realistically only needed 1004, like the website calculator has. But yeah, I was told that it's probably better to go to 75 for magic short bows. That way you can make some money. Because how much are magic logs going for? So magic logs are going for about 1,000. Probably a little bit cheaper, I imagine. The price guide really needs updated, and in my opinion, the price guide needs to have more items on it. Like, we need to add a thing for cooked fish. Like, if the cooked fish don't sell more than the raw fish do, then that's fine. But I definitely think that we should update it to include cooked fish, other stuff like there were a couple other things I had in my mind, like Addy armors. I imagine people aren't really selling Addy armors cheaper than what you could get at the store, at the shops. I assume the reason the rune is because I don't actually know why it's selling cheaper. Oh, you can actually hover and see the shop price. That's cool. Oh, only the linked items. Like, you can see, shop price 200k, shop price 100k, things like that. I mean, you could also have people. You could also have the autists that, like me, that built a whole ass calculator. Plugging in the formulas, hitting the roundups. It honestly, it's not. Once I figured out I could just do this, it made it like so much easier. Oh gosh, I think the thing that kind of makes me the most mad is that I accidentally let 250 prototype dart tips despawn on the ground because I was being greedy. I was trying to greed too much. Oh yeah, sick of Excel. Oh yeah, I wish I could code. Trust me, I wish I could code JavaScript, and I would just code you. I would just code you a calculator for this. But your code's way cleaner than, and actually know how to code on Java. I don't know. I used to be able to. I used to build clients for private servers, but that's like really basic shit. That's just like going in and deleting code out of the old clients. Because back in the day, before old school came out, there were a lot of people that used to do private servers. Yep, I learned my lesson the really, really hard way. I had to spend another 2.5 hours regrinding them. Yes, sir. You have a good night, buddy. I think I'm gonna at least end my stream for now, just so I can start another broadcast when I go grind for. When I go grind for, oh, you know what? I'm not gonna get in combat now. I should do princely rescue so that I get free access to Alcrid. It's because then you just have to talk to them and they'll let you through. And obviously, it still costs like whatever is like 10 gold or whatnot to get through the gates, but. I think it would be cool to do like quest guides for everything. So, but yeah, I'm planning to do cannonballs for the cannon. I don't actually have the money for it at the moment. I don't even know how much money I have. I don't really have a ton. I traded trade seekers for that rune 2-hander. Although to be fair, I could high alch or I could alch the prototype darts, but I don't have 55 magic yet. I have about 90k right now, so I need quite a lot more. Oh my god, I had feathers in there already. Whoopsies. Well, that'll go for arrow shafts, because I think I have some already made. Yeah. I have some already done up. Some big bones to sell at some point. But, actually, I can remove this. I think you need a chisel. But actually, I might go train magic. I'm kind of stuck between training magic and going and grinding for more ores. So I've got about 1,519. Because it honestly might be what I do, because we do need 50 smithing for Legends Quest. So, we'll just turn off this and turn that off. So I need 50 for Legends Quest. I'm not even 40 yet. But once I hit 40, I plan to start training on doing gold bars, because I need crafting, and I'm really low crafting level. But grinding more coal could be good, because that's gonna give us more gems. I have a few. I don't have a lot, but I have a few. But it's not a lot. I need more. So either I camp the gem stall to buy them, or I grind 75 thieving to thieve from the gem stall. Sorry, I should say gem trader, but you can buy it at the RD stall, or buy it from the gem trader. So I either grind for 75 smithing, 75 thieving to get that. And I'm going to be honest, after doing this fletching grind, I don't know if I want to do that. That's going to take me quite a long time. But it'll add a lot more content to the series, so there's always something to think about. I could go finish grinding 60 attack for at Hill Giants. I was banking most of oh yeah, I needed a chisel. I was pretty much banking all my bones. At this point, I think I have enough bones on my other account to be able to get me to 40 prayer. Not that I wouldn't mind having it higher, but you realistically don't need past 37, because that's for paralyzed monster. Where's my chisel? I think I have one. There it is. Oh, shit. It gives me 25? Oh, damn, I could have been making pearl bolt tips. So here's another tip. Pearl bolt tips. I could go actually farm for bolts. I could go find something that drops bolts. Because let's see, we'll see what these make, so. It makes oyster pearl bolts. And oyster pearl bolts are, as far as the wiki is, if the wiki is correct, they're on par with mithril arrows. But bolts a crossbow would allow you to wield a shield, so you could go train at dragons with it, but you can't range in melee combat. So definitely something I'm gonna think about, because I could big net fish for those. I am 53 fishing already, but I could go grind for oyster pearl bolts, or just try to see what I could do with with bronze arrows at greater demons. Probably not going to hit very often, if I'm going to be honest. So there's lots of options. I'm kind of at a decision impasse. Like, I'm not really sure what to go do. Like, do I go train mining to finish that out? Do I attempt to go train ranged at greater demons for a rune large drop? Do I do this? Do I do that? It's not really sure how to go about it at the moment. Because I want to say this is the best. Well, actually, I'm going to see if somebody will sell me a U long. I feel it only right that we make a U Lombo before I go grab some soda or something from the gas station, if it's even open. I'm not going to sell my death runes because if we need 3 for family crest, I'm going to keep those. But I'm going to get off. I have to take a shit and I kind of want to go get some soda. Well, we streamed for a decent bit, about 4.5 hours today.